Hello everybody. Let's see. Okay, we got all the things working. It's been a little bit. Hello everybody. Still rolling in. I'm well aware that I didn't change the title of the stream and the notification and all the stuff. Um, I. Aw. Hello, Angsburb. uh, I started a project like maybe like an hour ago that I thought I could finish in time. Actually, I think it was 2 hours. It was a little while, and I did not finish it in time. I've been cleaning my mechanical keyboard, so I'm still in the process of doing that. So I can't really type right now. Sorry if I was giving everyone the cold shoulder in the loading screen, but I gotta finish this before we can start doing some art. Aw, you dug into your ancient Twitch account. Aw, thank you. Well, you know, you can always catch VODs on my new VOD channel, for those who don't know about it. It's just Effie VODs on YouTube. Has my old VODs on it. Has some old stuff. How is life? How's everyone doing? Sorry, I'm trying to catch up here. I've been doing alright. I've just been super busy. I'm hoping things are gonna calm down here towards the end of the month. I think December and January were gonna be my trial months for streaming, so it's still very scattered. I can't let me be parasocial in real lifetime. I can't promise that February's gonna be much more, I don't know what I'm trying to say, better put together, but I'm hoping that with each stream I get better at it. I get stronger, you know? You're gonna hear some sounds, and I'm gonna be looking down a lot. I'm prying the keys off of a mechanical keyboard to put onto my second mechanical keyboard. I have two of them. One is my main one. It's the wireless one. It's when I plug into my computer. Hello, Rowan! Hi! Last week, I think the last time you were here, you said your sister sprained her ankle. Is she doing okay? Is everything okay there? I haven't, hold on. I can press my stream deck buttons. But my keyboard is... This is probably gonna take another 5 minutes at least. I'll try to be quick. I'm just at the putting keys back stage. Is your is your model supposed to be mildly arachnid-ish? No, but he does have a lot of eyes because I thought it would look nice. He's meant to be sort of a fallen star, leaning into angelish vibes, but he's not technically an angel, I suppose. She's doing good. She got it all wrapped up. That's good, Rowan. That's nice. Relieved, at least. I know you had to leave in a hurry. Yeah. But as I was saying earlier, I'm basically just kind of, transplanting the keycaps from one keyboard to the other one, because I realized that I like typing with them better. You could just say, Lucifer, they won't come for you. Okay, maybe I can use my mouse to do this. Oh, maybe I can't. I forgot, you have to type into browsers. I came across, and if I find it later, I'll share it on, something. I'll find a way. Maybe next stream or this stream. But I saw a post on, I think it was Tumblr. It said that, it showcased a bunch of interesting looking or interesting shaped chandeliers. And someone said that, oh, these are like what angels would be like if they were real. And it reminded me of the Thrones angel that's supposed to just be a flaming wheel of eyeballs. So, it kind of gave me the inspiration for Effie's design. The sprout of an idea back in 2021. And then it just kind of grew from there. Let me think. I can... Sorry, there's not a whole lot going on. Maybe I can take everyone to the art corner. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got a new icon. Or I made the icon. We started it last stream, and then I kind of worked on it on my own this last stint here. I've been traveling a little bit, so to home and back again. I mean, to my parents' house, rather, so I haven't been able to be stationary. You already are icon. Aw, thank you. The biblically accurate angels, yes. I like how the biblically accurate angels are just very odd and strange. Yeah. Let's see if I can take you over to my art. Here is the icon. It's not gonna be as well rendered as the model is. I think, maybe I've said this before, but Effie's model is probably as rendered and pristine as my style can get, and as pretty as I wanted to make the model, it's not how I naturally draw things. So for most of my other artwork, I just want to kind of remain in my style. I mean, I could extend the effort to get things this shiny and colored lines and everything, but I don't want to. I like things looking a little bit more comic-ish, cartoonish. So I kind of like the bold black lines. The big eye is, of course, doing this weird fade thing. I cannot tell you if it actually exists or if it's just kind of subplanted or just what's the word for it? I can't tell you if there's actually like a giant eye protruding out of his forehead or if it's like magically superimposed above him. It's one of those mysteries that we'll never figure out because I don't know. Come on. I don't want to break these keycaps. I have the cream keycaps. I forgot what kind they are. Something cream. I forget all the branding stuff. I got really into mechanical keyboards a couple years back, and I bought 2 of them separately over time. I'm not crazy. The first one came with cherry brown keycaps, I think, and then I purchased these cream ones from some site somewhere because I was like super into trying to get the perfect sound or clack or I don't know, thok. There was like a bunch of terminology for it. And well, at the time I was in college, so I was using my laptop. I was using a Surface Book 2 laptop. But I also had it hooked up to my drawing pad and then like a second monitor. So I had 3 monitors going on. My computer screen, my drawing tablet, and some other monitor. But to kind of make my computer, laptop, and all the other ones kind of line up with each other, I kind of stacked them on top of each other. So drawing tablet bottom, regular monitor above it, and then my computer was on a stand to the side. But because the laptop, I'm really confusing. The laptop was to the side of my other monitors, I couldn't touch the keyboard. So I needed to get another one. And then I fell down a rabbit hole. And then eventually, I decided to treat myself and get an Akko keyboard. An Akko condensed keyboard. Because my other one, I think I got off of Amazon. It was an amount of money I can't remember. I think it was a cheaper one. It was more of a budget one. So it was like a budget, beginner-friendly, cheap enough that I could splurge a little on the switches, but then I wanted something a bit more substantial, so Yeah. When the Akko keyboard came, it came with their brand of pink cherry, or I don't know, pink blossom something switches, and I really liked those for a while. But I recently went to my parents' house, found my old keyboard, tried out the creams again, the cream keycaps or switches or whatever they're called, and I realized that I have more fun typing on this one than my current one. So I brought it home and I guess procrastinated until now to switch them out, which is what I'm doing now. I love the sound of keyboard clacking. I'm not really into, I'm not really into the ASMR videos. I find them kind of boring. But I love keyboard sounds. Chat, my favorite indie artist put a song titled, "This song is a joke, I don't hate women," and it's an absolute banger. What does this mean? This song is a joke, I don't hate women. Well, I guess it means they don't hate women. But anyways, once I'm finished with the keyboard thing, which might take a few more minutes, I'm gonna continue working on this animation. I know this is probably the third or fourth stream I've been working on it, but I just haven't had the chance to really sit down and do things. Once this is out of the way, and I can get all my debts paid, my artistic debts paid, then I'll move on to doing more for the VTuber. Oh no, this one's stuck. Yeah. I need to still animate my stinger. I wanna sketch out some emojis. Maybe get some. Whatever you made ASMR void, lol. ASMR. Remember this thing? Oh yeah. Oh. That button works. That's nice. My keyboard is currently plugged into the computer, but as I put the switches into it, the buttons start working again, even though there's no keycaps on top of them. So technically I could type with it as is, it's just kind of a naked keyboard. Oh, you made ASMR VODs. Okay, we're getting there. But anyway, ignoring how frenzied I am, how's everyone else been the last week? Did you find a different way to spend your Saturday nights? It's okay. I won't be offended. Been doing alright, thanks. Nothing much, really. I think, Nerd Night does a stream around this time. He must have, or he must do such a thing, because he's rated me twice around the same time, so that means he must be streaming a little before now. I haven't had time to really watch anyone else on Twitch lately. I've been really busy with traveling. But I think things are settling down now. My work schedule is changing. The 26th, the 26th, it officially switches over to my new schedule, which means no more early morning shifts. I'll get regular, like a 8 to 4, 8 to 5s or whatever, instead of what I've been doing, which is 5 to 6 a.m. shifts, which suck. I need time in the morning to make coffee and eat breakfast instead of scrambling to get to work and having yucky work coffee. The work coffee's not very good. So. Oh, we're almost done with the switches. And then it's a game of... If I had a second camera, because I'm using my iPhone for the VTubing tracking, then I would show you this, because I feel like this could be good. It could be fun to watch, too. But unfortunately, I don't have, oops. I don't have another one. Alrighty, let's see here. I don't know if you can hear all the keys in this bowl. I didn't have anywhere else to put it. I'm kind of in this bucket. Right. This is not all of them. Or is it? No. Yeah, here they are. This is the A button. I know this is a thrilling stream so far. I wanted to get this done sooner before the stream started, but I ran out of time. I'm not very good with time. Neither is Effie, canonically. A little bit more of scattered Starboy lore is that, since Effie doesn't need to eat, or sleep, or blink, or do anything of the sort, if he just kind of daydreams and stares out into space, he'll forget how long it's been. A day could have passed, a night, years. Why'd I ask a time estimate until Twitch lets me give you my money? Aw, Rowan. It'll be when I finally set up the monetization. Again, it's the tax information. I'm just hesitant about shoveling into the program. I'm just trying to do some more research and the stuff for the best ways of how to accumulate it. I've heard that PayPal can sometimes be an awful corporation when it comes to streamers, and I don't know. I want to make sure I know everything before really jumping into it. Maybe I'm being a little overtly cautious, but I've never done online monetization stuff before, so I'm just talking to some folks. I'm making sure that I understand everything. So yeah, apologies. Alright, I'll keep it safe. Yeah. I will keep you posted though. I'm hoping by the end of the month though to commit to something. Again, since I've been traveling, I haven't had a chance to really sit down and... Where did my other button? My keys go? That's not good. Oops, that's not the right button. Oh. Didn't know that button did that. I learn new stuff about Clip Studio Paint every day. There's something I learned that I found incredibly vexing. Or maybe I did it already. No, I don't think I did. Let's see if I can find this timeline here. I think it's this one. So, this is... It doesn't really matter with the visuals. The important thing is here, this timeline area down here. And I know Effie kind of blocks it a little bit. Maybe I can shift him over. Let's see, I'm just gonna put him over here for a sec. Next to the chat. So, what I didn't learn is, this timeline area here, each of these frames is a layer in Clip Studio Paint. So each layer here. And sometimes when I'm testing out the animation, I do it really roughly. I don't really understand the exposure sheet stuff, so I kind of guess at it. And, let's see. This character here, he like turns his head. If I needed another frame between when his head, I guess, is here to here, what I normally do is just I add another frame, and to stop the frames from having the same name, as that's how the timeline reads them, it names them 11B. It just goes through the alphabet. But then if you try to copy another alphabet layer, it calls it, whoops. And you already have like a, here, I'll show this with here. So there's already 16, and there's already a layer 17, so the next layer cannot be consecutive. So what it does is it calls it 16A here and here. And it'll keep doing that for the duration of the alphabet. But if I've already have, let's see, D here and an E here, and I need another in between, it's gonna call it just some random shit. And it's gonna keep doing that. And sometimes I do this way too many times. It gets really confusing what layer is what on the timeline, because when you have them all crammed together, you can't read what they say. And for the longest time, I just would have to go in manually and just rename them all until they were numerical and made sense. Apparently there's a setting in here that fixes it for you. If you go up here, oh, you can't see it. Ooh. No. Okay, let me see. That's bummer. Let's see here. Okay, we're just gonna do this for now. Because so if I go here, I click this timeline, this folder of cells. I go up to animation. I think it's edit track. Rename in timeline order. And it renames them all numerically. What do you mean? No one told me this. I didn't know this was a thing. I saw this in a TikTok video and I was like, what the hell? I've been doing it manually this whole time. Anyway, I found that bemusing and also extremely frustrating. Because how would I know that that was there? Anyway. Anyway, back to placing my buttons. Control. Shoot. What did it look like before? Yeah. Basically, I have his head turn here, and then... Oops, we don't actually need all these. And then I have not drawn them yet, but I have all the head shapes cleared out. I'm gonna try and brute force this tonight. I'm hoping that once I'm done with the keyboard shenanigans, I'm gonna lock in. We're gonna knock out the rough animation, at least. You learn new things every day, sometimes through TikTok. Yeah. So, I'm gonna try my best to stay on track for once. But, in a moment, I gotta finish the keyboard. So, I'm going to waste all of my shenanigans right here up front, so that we don't have any room for shenanigans later. This is a brilliant plan that cannot fail, for I am very smart and cool. What does this button do? Is this the caps lock button? I think it is. I'll take a picture and post a picture of what my keyboard looks like to my... YouTube posts later. So you can see what I've been working on. But... yeah, I wish I guess that's another acquisition that I'm going to, invest in later down the line. Once if I start making income from Twitch. I don't expect a lot. I don't expect any soon. And you don't have to donate when those things are open. Because, I'm not going into this purely for money, but if it happens, right? I think later down the line that's something I would invest in. Is like a camera. So I can do handcrafts. Like, I want to do needle felting. I think that would be a lot of fun. Needle felting characters. And animation is probably going to be my main thing that I want to stream. Whoa! But, alas. What if you made it checkered partnered with the two colors? Checkered pattern with the two colors. Ah. Well, you mean the keyboard? My keyboard, one keyboard's keycaps are this gradient from blue to pink, and the other keyboard's keycaps are just white and pink. I'm not sure it would checkerboard nicely. I don't know, this is taking me a while. I think this is the backspace key. Okay. This here is the enter key. This is too big. Print screen. There's no print screen button. Lock screen. Page down. I actually don't have all the keys that I need. One of these keyboards is, I think it's like the something %, and the other one's a condensed keyboard, so I don't have all the keys I need, but I've got most of them. But yeah. I know I'm not very punctual, which is another thing I will work on. But as I have stated ad nauseum, schedule change is going to do wonders for my mental health and productivity, no doubt. You gotta try the keys with little Pokemon inside of them. I've seen those on Etsy, and I want to buy them, but money. Perhaps one day. We look the ones that look like cat paws. Those look fun. But yeah. 1, 2, 3. This is the M button. A. L. Oh, why did I put that there? So I did invest for something that I've been wanting for a long time, just for myself. I really wanted a... It's a 3DS with a capture card. I think I said last time I wanted to get one. Well, I got one, and it arrived, and it's really cool. I don't... I had a 3DS, but it was my sister's hand-me-down. So, I was at the mercy of... She lent me. And it's not bad. Not a terrible device. But now I have my own. And Pokemon streams in the future. I aspire to create a living dex for my Pokemon Black game. I mean, Nuzlocks are all the rage, and I've attempted Nuzlocks in Pokemon Black, and Pokemon Black's probably the only game, Black or White, they're the only generation, only the first one, that I would feel super comfortable doing a Nuzlocke in, because I know a bit more about it. I don't know if that's considered cheating or not. I feel like you have to have some good knowledge of the game to succeed and attempt a Nuzlocke. But I've always wanted to really catch them all, and I think Unova, as a region, especially specifically to the first game of Pokemon Black or White, they kind of limit you to using only the Unova region's Pokemon. So I think doing just a pure Unova national living dex would be a really fun endeavor. Just catching them all, filling up the PC, completing that national dex so you can get that shiny Haxorus or whatever it is, I think, that I've never gotten legally in the game before. I feel like that would be a bit more of an achievement than, for me, than doing a Nuzlocke. I mean, I've attempted a Nuzlocke before. I got all the way to En's Castle, and I beat En's ass. I got my legendary, and then Getsus wiped the floor with me. I was unprepared. It was sad. I was so close, and I wiped out at the final boss. And I was so sad. I was actually so angry. Not angry, I guess disappointed is the better term. I was very disappointed. I couldn't touch the game for a while. Getsus... I forgot about the Getsus fight. I don't know why. I just thought, oh, we beat N. This is endgame. We did it. I'd already lost, I think, some Pokemons to Ed and stuff. And of course he heals you, I think, before that battle or something, but if you want to be honest about it, you can't use those Mons. Yeah, I'm missing 4 keys. I probably left them at the old place. Alright. Did it. Apparently the guaranteed shiny Haxorus is only in Black 2 and White 2. Oh, okay. My keyboard's up and running. I can do search now. Let's see. Pokemon Black. Machine. Finishing the match. Oh, okay, I see. That's alright. I still think completing National Dex is good. What I'd want to do is complete the... well, my first goal would be get a shiny starter in Pokemon Black, and then capture all the Pokemon possible to complete the National Dex that are, exclusive to the Pokemon Black game until I just can't get any anymore. Then I would boot up my Pokemon White and attempt an actual true Nuzlocke with that one, like first encounter, dupe classes, level limits. I don't know. What's the other rule when they die? PCM, something else. And then, if I failed the White Nuzlocke, then I would just continue the game, probably off stream, and just try to capture all the Pokemons needed for the Black deck, living decks, and then trade them over. And then complete the National Deck. And try to get all the mystery gift Pokemons. I do own an action replay. I used to use it a lot as a kid to, cheat. But I will be good and only use it if I need to get stuff like the Liberty Pass and all those limited edition stuff that they don't offer anymore. Oh, that reminds me, there were exclusive one of Black and White Nintendo's DS's back in the day. Man, if I could get my hand on one, if I could. I've kept all of my DS's throughout the years. I have a DS Lite. I have my DSi XL. I have, I guess, a 3DS XL, and then the new 3DS XL with a capture card. And I've kept all my Pokemon games. I have Fire Red, that's a Game Boy cartridge that works with my DS Lite, because that does both. I have Pokemon Ruby, the also Game Boy cartridge for that. I've got Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum. I still have the box for Platinum. I got it for $44 at a GameStop. Could you imagine in this day and age? I have black, white, black 2, white 2. Some of those, or 2 of those were my sisters that I've taken. What else do I have? Got Pokemon Y that I actually bought off my sister, I think for $20. And then I have Moon and Ultra Sun. So I've got at least one from each generation, more or less. Let me find some music that isn't my theme, because I know it can get a little boring. I'm going to the Relaxed Movement's YouTube channel. They offer royalty-free lo-fi music that they offer for free to streamers. And then we'll get to drawing. I keep reaching over to grab some stuff. I only play Pokemon games, really, on my DS, and I've had a couple other games throughout the years from scattered birthday presents or things that I've found, because I have found games before and I've kept them. I don't know how that is, but you know, as a kid, you see one, you're like, okay, I'm gonna use this. Mostly at my cousin's house. She dropped something. I don't know. Some cousin, one of them, I don't remember which one, just kind of left 2 games under their bed, in one of their houses, right as they were about to move away or something. And well, I picked them up and I never mentioned it, so finders keepers. And John, if you're watching, it's not you. I know it's not you. It was not yours. This was not at your house. Yeah. Okay, have some drink. Alright. First thing, we get started. Let me go to my Twitch. And there's so many things in The Watcher 75. Hello. Welcome in. I'm just about to do some drawing, but first I want to do something. How's it going? Thank you for liking my arts. I'm giving all my regulars the the VIP roles because I feel like it's gonna be just the gang for a while. Oh, what the heck? The exclusive first viewers privilege. Alright, I was finding music, that's what I was doing. Whoa. So these are playlists that kind of just shuffle through, like, it says 12 hours of music content. I can skip ahead, I can find other songs, so just let me know what the vibe is, how everyone's feeling. What's your coffee? I'm having problems finding it. I don't think I have one. I mean, I have one, but I don't think it's set up, so that's okay. Thank you for thinking about me. What the heck is... I'm just a little nervous to get involved with the money stuff right away. I know that's why people sometimes do. I mean, people do Twitch for fun, and I'm doing it for fun, and also to hold myself accountable for art. But I know others want to do it for monies, and I think it's good and interesting that way. But it makes me nervous. So I'll get it set up eventually. Then how do one donate? Not yet. Did that song end already? But thank you again. I know it might seem a little foolish or ungrateful, but I don't have the stuff set up yet. You and Rowan's waiting in the wings to throw bits at me. Oh, this was an example. I don't need that layer. Yeah. We're gonna try and stay focused for once. Effie challenge. Impossible. As long as I don't go on any long-winded tangents, we'll be fine. Okay, this stage doesn't need to look pretty. I just need to get the general shape of things, and then when I fully line art, I'll try to keep things consistent and pretty, and that's when I'll get really tense in my hand, trying to make it smooth. But for now, we have the luxury of messiness. We can just try to fill in the lines. We need to give you bits so we can spam shrimp. Oh yeah. Okay, so I forgot I hooked up this one of the OBS settings that makes it so Twitch can't record your desktop audio, but you can hear it in the stream, but you can't hear it in the VOD. So I realized that when I was uploading to my VOD channel, I failed to account for this. So the background music and the shrimp sounds and everything was not recorded or saved in the last VOD. But we fixed it, so now we can showcase shrimp. Dragon Mirror missed out on this last time, but I got permission from my friend AMK to use this soundbite. So whenever my friend AMK plays the game Dandy's World in Roblox, they will just suddenly shout shrimp every time they see a character named Shrimpo, I guess. They don't do this for any other character. They don't choose to do this for any other character. I don't know why Shrimpo alarms them so much. I think that's the character's name anyway. But I thought it was so funny. I asked if I could record them doing it. And so we just kind of sat in a Discord call for, I think, like 2 hours while I watched them play Dana's World, trying to record the best one. And funny enough, that stream was the one where Shrimpo showed up the least amount of time, so they just didn't do it. And it's not like whenever they choose to just shout the word shrimp, it's not the same. It's something guttural within them. It's just not really guttural, but where did it go? Where's my shrimp sound? Did I move it? There it is. Shrimp. Oh, maybe it was too quiet. Here, I'll try it again. Pay money and you can hear shrimp. I think I was gonna have it be channel points though for shrimp. To my regrets. I wanted to set something up with StreamerBot when I eventually download it, so that every time you purchase shrimp, its price will increase then for like everybody. So we can get a bunch of shrimps out of the way, or they can get more expensive as the stream goes along. I just think that'd be a lot of fun. So the people like Dragonmere, who allegedly save up all the channel points, can just unleash them all at once. Oh, these emojis are so cute. Oh, that's something else. I wanted to do was get everyone's opinion on what emojis we should get. I need to make a list. Here, let's make a new document. I've been known to save over 30 character points on some channels. Dedication. Excites. Okay. Do. So I want a stream schedule. Oh wow, I'm writing way too big. I have this is a commission. I have someone else working on this. I need to do my stinger transition. There'll be a day where he will have enough to spam it for a whole stream. It becomes the shrimp. I don't know if it would just be unwatchable or if it would be just the most watched one. Stinger transition. Did I spell that right? Yes, it just looks strange. See, stinger transition, which I'm going to work on. That's a me thing. What else did I need? Oh yeah, I need a BRB screen. Oops. So the current screen that the starting ending screens that we have, scene screens, whatever, was a collab for me and my friend Lightlight. Sometimes Lightlight attends stream, sometimes she does not. But I need a BRB screen as well, because I can't just be Effie at the docks all the time. I mean, it could, but for now, my BRB screen has been this, well, it's an empty space. I didn't know what to put here. I want it to be some kind of, I don't know, I'm playing around with a couple ideas. I'll figure it out, but... BRB screen. Don't know what that one's gonna be yet. I have to really sit down and plan it out. I haven't really needed it. For the most part, if I have to go somewhere, I just kind of let Effie's all-seeing eye stare at you. A rotating marketable Effie plushie. I would love an Effie plushie. That'd be so cute. Or... I don't know. That's future stuff. You guys are thinking so far ahead. Further than I am. But we need emojis. I think you get 10 with affiliate initially. So I don't know what to do there. Of course, I could offload that work onto someone else by commissioning somebody, or I could do them myself. And I'm kind of tempted to just do it myself because it sounds fun in a way, but also they can be expensive. Emojis can rack up in price. I don't have infinite cash. I want alerts and there's so many stuff. Alerts. You need one for like bits. Channel points? How does this work actually? Bits, follows, subs, raids, yes. So I can, shoutouts? Or is that something else? I don't know. There's just a whole lot of stuff that I need to do that you, lucky folks at home, get to watch me attempt. Is there anything else immediate that people usually have? TTS. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go with a TTS mascot. Because I kept thinking about it, but there's just not really one that I imagine Effie having. I think it'd just be, disembodied voice. I was thinking maybe it could be like some kind of flash shard or second. Someone suggested it be oh, gotta go. Bye, Rowan. Bye. Have a good one. Oh, that's not the button. Bye. Someone suggested it be his halo, but I don't think his halo would light up and talk to him. That'd be kind of strange. Maybe another star, but there's only one sentient star, and it's Effie, so like a second special star, and it's like, I don't know. Initially, I'd wanted to get all this stuff finished before I started streaming, but I think it's good to get some experience, even though it's still rough around the edges. The bow tie. It like flaps up when it's excited. Like, wah. Nah. I thought of having his, Effie's canonical partner, London, be the voice, but I think that'd be a bad idea for the things that, TTS could make London say that are out of character, so, no. Anyway, visualizing the list actually makes it seem like a lot of things, and it might be. But who knows? drink hydrate button. Oh yeah, that's not even thinking about other redeems. Wait. But I digress. There's just a lot on my mind. Hopefully, I will soon have more time to work on them. How big is this? Well, that. I guess I'm being a little too liberal with the undo button. It's erasing all my shit. Oh, my stabilization is down, that's why it's being a little wonky. I did start playing Pokemon after what seemed like forever, just to test out the DS, but then I got kind of carried away with it. I've been playing Pokemon Moon. Admittedly, Moon is not my, I guess, was it Gen 7? Is not my favorite of the games. First of all, I thought it was kind of scummy that Sun and Moon came out, and then what, a year later, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon came out with all the extra fucking shit in it that the other ones didn't have. Because at that time, DS cartridges, you could just add a DLC, tack it on at the end like they've been doing. They just decided, nah, we're just gonna make the second game. And I know they pulled this before with Platinum, and I guess even before that, Pokemon Crystal, when it came to Gold and Silver. But it just, Sun and Moon felt like it was missing the content. It wasn't just like they added cool new stuff. Things felt unresolved with the Ultra Beast and the Lumaine, I think that's her name. I know this, whatever. And they just give it to you in the Ultra version. All these stuff, I don't know. It made me a little, it vexed me a bit. It turned me off from buying any of the Ultra versions for a while. And then eventually I caved and was like, well, it is kind of objectively the better experience for Gen 7. You kind of have to. if you want to really enjoy the story in a way. Because you have the Ultra Beast quest and all that stuff. So yes, I caved and I bought it, and I didn't beat it because I haven't felt the need to go back into play for a while. As I draw characters more, I get better at their shorthand. So they're not gonna look like I drew them the first time, because I'll get into a rhythm of drawing them. But for now, we do need his I don't know why my undo button is lagging, it seems. Or my button presses on my Wacom remote. They're registering inputs a little too late. What were the two characters' names again? In this animation, this grumpy old guy, his name is Kim, but it's pronounced Kim. And this is Abel. So this is Kim. Sometimes I'll call him Kim by accident, but his name is supposed to be pronounced Kim, apparently. Ah. Abel's name is short for Abadir. No, wait, I don't think that's it. Wait, how did they spell it again? How did I spell it? Abadir. Abadir. I forget how I'm supposed to spell it too. He's named after that Welsh town. Because Abel, this one, has a brother named Kriegspiel, who goes by Kane. So, yes, Abel is my character. These two lovely brothers are fated for a fantastic family reunion that will definitely go as planned. Let me know if the music is too loud or too quiet. I can't gauge it very well because I can change how loud it is for me, I think, without changing how loud it is for everyone else. It's a smidge loud, okay. How's that? Better? Less better? Let me know. Keep me posted. Let's save this. Oh, what? Oh, that's not right. My keyboard is being funny. Need to do. I'm gonna close this, but yeah. I haven't posted this icon anywhere. It just kind of exists as my icon. I am a little sad that the cropping of the circle gets rid of his halo. But I think it works. He's still a pretty boy. This is too big. Why isn't my remote working? Troubleshooting. Let's go. My remote is charged. Gonna try some. Oh, I think it might be my keyboard actually. I unplugged it and the remote starts working again, so I think there might be a button. I might have screwed up with the switches a little bit. Not sure which one, so let's see. Okay, it's working for now. I'll have to investigate that later. I saw someone ask on my TikTok account, but I don't think I'll ever open up commissions. I take forever to do art, and I feel really bad about the time it takes for me to do art sometimes. And I wouldn't really want the stress or pressure of having something owed to somebody else. I don't mean that in a bad way, but I just feel like it'd get pretty frustrating waiting, and I'd get... What's happening again? Okay. I'm gonna have to look at my keys again. Where's my keycap? Creeper. But perhaps as a... I don't know, I guess I don't make any promises, but maybe that could be a fun thing down the road that I'll surprise offer one time. Okay. I see the issue. I might have messed up. My keyboard is fine, it's just... Ooh, yeah. So, my Akko keyboard has... it's got like a really thin silicone mat. To prevent these switches from touching, I think, the circuit board, the motherboard, or whatever it is there. Probably to protect it or something. I don't think there's a mechanical use to it, or like a real function to the mat. Like if I removed it, I think the keyboard would work fine, and I don't think the power would come to the circuit board. But I don't think I aligned it correctly when I was putting all the switches back, so that's why it's being a little finicky right now. So I'll have to go back later and readjust. For now, I'll have to just deal with it. I don't have to rip all those keycaps off again. I have to get the switches off too to just disassemble the board. I'm sure other keyboard heads are cringing at their screens right now. Let's see. I think his hair hangs over the bandana thing. Hairband a bit. Or... That's fun. Fish emoji. Ah, shrimp. Shrimp emoji. Not even an Effie shrimp, just a shrimp. A custom shrimp. AMK shrimp. Hi AMK, I know you're watching the VOD. How's it going in the future? Well, I hope. I like the little animated ones. I know they, people make those in live 2D? Somehow? I can learn. So I know how to rig, I guess, in live 2D. The animation part of it, I mean, I animated the wave. But even that took some brain power, because I don't think I understand how the keyframes really work, and that I have to study how they get the animations to loop and stuff. Everything is set values and uses parameters and buttons and whatnot. But it's still tricky for my head to wrap around. I like this little dancing emoji that you use a lot. I need an Effie one. Tea time, Effie. So his nose is transferred here. I just need to unplug the keyboard for now. I'll plug it back in if I need to use it. Oh, hello, stranger. Hello, Xenos. I get used to reading out the names of you. Hello, though. How's it going? Rowan was here earlier, and then they left. It's okay. The VIP gang is just the, I think, 4 or 5 people that appear every stream. And then some of my other bronze who exist to support me now. You just had dinner. Nice! What'd you have? Was it good? I'm trying to okay. I keep getting distracted. We have to not do that. We have to lock in. But yes, tell me what you... Chicken sandwich, yay! I had a soup. Darn it, it's still happening even though I unplugged my keyboard. Then I guess it's not a keyboard problem. USB. Flies around your head. Effie, we could talk animated TV again. I know, I know. Shakes. I need to... Once I get this commission done, I can move on to doing other projects. Like Effie-related projects. What the heck? My Wacom remote is being really silly, but in a bad way. Bad silly. It's lagging. Okay, we're gonna reset it, perhaps? I don't actually know what that does. Just gotta hold it down until it makes a glowy flash or something. Oh, there we go. I've had this thing for as long as I've had my Cintiq, I think, so at least 4 years? It was doing this thing where I'd press undo and it would undo like 3 times. Just making sure. Okay. Proceed. I'm really bad drawing characters with facial hair. This is gonna look like shit until I I think I mentioned this last time, but if I don't have that feature in my own appearance, I don't think about it in design and character design. So, facial hair, tattoos, the fun stuff. I just don't think about it. It doesn't come up. I do, however, have 5 eyeballs in real life. So. I see into the future. Oh yeah, I said this last time as well, but the big eye sees magic. The normally ones see visual. And then we determined, me and my friends, that the bottom eyes, they can see shrimp colors. And heat signature, I guess. Why? Who knows? Oh yeah, you missed it. We had a reprisal of shrimp. Of the shrimp sound effect. I was gonna have Effie's eyes open like this kind of half lid. But I kind of like the upturn bit instead. They both got a kind of a mischievous side to them, but I think this is cuter because it's like a one of these sneaky. Are you an eyes downturned kind of person, or are you a eyes upturned kind of person? Why not both? God, I would hate having so many eyes with how bright lights are nowadays. Yeah, I know. Effie, hater of big trucks. Ah, shit, it's doing it again. Okay. Just gotta tread lightly. His head is not very shaped. How did I do this? Another reason I won't do commissions. I feel bad for butchering people's characters. There's some designs I just don't do very well. I kind of stuck in that cartoony anime mode. Forgot about that. Oops. What? Okay, I need what he looks like. He's just standing there, menacingly. Kind of reminds me of Etho with a scuffy beard. I think I can pull up his sheet. And isn't Etho's skin just that Naruto guy? I don't know his name because I didn't watch Naruto, but I think it starts with like a K. Where is it? Ah, I don't have his ref sheet. Or is it in here? No. Let me go fish for it. Effie always has a smug look with the bottom eyes. Always have someone, so... I get so locked in, I don't read chat. This is what the character looks like. And this is how I've drawn him. Close enough. Just kind of has this bored look. Like, ah, Jesus, here we go again. There's a little bit of facial hair. So. Oh, it's like a strap belt. I didn't realize that. It's on both sides. Well, this is only a sketch, so we'll get there. Actually, I would prefer to have it on this side. Maybe give him a bit more of a structured face than I normally do, but I think it's very fun how, if I look up, it kind of looks like Effie's big eyes looking up, but if you think about it, it's just a parallax of it. He is just still staring straight forward with the big eye, because in the canon, it just can see a bunch of stuff already, so he doesn't like to move it around, or he gets that sensory overload. He'll move it when he has to, or when he really wants to, but for the most part, he's just good with it staring straight ahead. As you can see, it kind of barely twitches when he looks around, but it's meant to just stare straight ahead, because somehow it sees everything that he's facing forward to look at. No blink, just observation. See, I can turn the blink off. So now it just stays open. Staring contest with Effie. You lose every time! So if I do it that way, it kind of just makes the big eye look like a prop. Doesn't really eyeball. Right? But then when I close it, it's also kind of strange. Oh, wait, what layer is that? Why is this open? This should be locked. Effie actually doesn't need to blink either. He does so to make people feel comfortable. A lot of Effie's actions are to comfort others. He doesn't need to do them, but he does. He closes his bottom pair of eyes because some people think it's creepy. He blinks every so often. Because staring can be rude, I guess. Or unnerving. So he has to remind himself, blink, blink. I've been staring for too long, I gotta close the eyes. He's trying his best. Oops. What the hell? Maybe it's Clip Studio. Hold on, we're gonna close the program. Then we're gonna open it again. Are layers being weird? It's the undo button. It's not the undo button. It's my stream deck. Or not, no, wait, I'm getting all my words mixed up. It's the Wacom remote. It's definitely the Wacom remote because the buttons are being weird. Cancel. What the fuck? So I'm just relaunching. Yeah. Whoa, I don't like that. Oh no, I don't like that. No! Shit. What did Clip Studio do? Huh? None of my key. No. It's stuck in rotation mode. Okay, it's definitely my keyboard. My keyboard, one of the switches is definitely stuck. I think that's the main issue. Okay. It's doing the exorcism stuff. I know. Ah, man. I gotta think about it. Do I commit or do I not commit? I will not commit. I was gonna just try to find the key, but I think that's the bad choice. I'm just gonna unplug the keyboard. I'll fix it later and continue to try drawing. I think that's the that's what I will do. I guess I don't need. Anyway, see. We don't know what the mouth shapes are gonna look like yet because I haven't done the lip sync, but this guy's eyes are just tired. Oh fuck. Okay, that's what happened. It didn't let me do the things I wanted it to do. So here we go. We'll do them now. I do kind of like the big eyes of the sketch, but I have no idea what this facial hair is gonna look like yet. This is just the sketchy version, getting it all out. His ears are pierced. Forgot. They look like this, I guess. And then on the other side of the ear, it's something like that. According to his reference sheet. Can't switch one out. Oh, you're talking about the keyboard. Can't. Well, I don't know which switch is incorrect. I have to pry all of them up again. I have a feeling it's one of the control or alts or something. Maybe the shift. But I don't know. I can't tell. I think I also said earlier the silicone mat in the keyboard was misaligned. I think I rushed it when I clipped it back together, so I either have to just take it off or try to fix it too. Not interested in doing either of those, but one must be done. The sacrifice shall be made. I also remember his hair clips. He's got 2 hair clips, apparently. I don't like his eyes up tipped like that. I think they need to come down a bit more. That's still part of it. Hmm. Whoa. Stray pixel. Oops. Ah! My timeline disappeared. I move very fast with the shit. I was gonna say I move very fast with the Wacom remote, so if it starts fucking up on me, I'm in danger. I'm in trouble. I just got super used to the buttons. So if the buttons start not buttoning correctly. Chuckles, I'm in danger. The obviously answer is that troubleshooting is the thing you want to do. You never want to have to buy equipment you don't need. Oh, I don't like this song. Muscle memory is a heck of a thing. Hell yeah! And then when I think about it, I can't think of what button to press. Like, where's the Control-Alt button? Shit! I don't know. I need him to be a little lower. I need to see the hair. That's definitely not what he looks like. Okay, I didn't do that. I mean, I did, I guess, but... Dang it, the undo button. Why must you haunt me so? It's a combination of all my devices not working for me right now. I can't think of what's changed. It was working perfectly fine last stream. When I was doing drawing. My keyboard is unplugged right now. Okay, now we want to flatten it a little bit. That band is honestly more curved, but... Yeah, then, yeah. Just need an approximation of the mouth. And... Let me look something up real quick. Let me look at his ref. See, he's got it around his jawline. I just don't... Yeah. I had it curling up a little bit. And then, of course, I didn't sketch a body. I thought... Oh yeah. This is... this is how I rough out the... This is how I block out the thing. Just like, yeah, that's good enough, moving on. Because really, if I'm the only person who's looking at it, it doesn't have to be pretty. I can't go into it, but the demands for storyboard artists these days, incredibly awful. They want you to do everything. I could never be a storyboard artist because my style is, I think, not too rough in a bad way. Man. Storyboard artist boards have to be so clean, even for revisions. Insanity. Actually, I need that guy back. Yeah. Hold on, just testing out the... It is the backbone of it. It is the backbone of animation in a sense. And now studios want background artists to do everything. I have a friend that's trying to be a background artist, and I know someone else who is one. They gotta know 3D. They gotta know how to sketch a background. They gotta... the grid one is enough sometimes, but sometimes they need to draw background elements. They need to be... I don't know. Shorthand on that level is not something I can easily think about. Which is so strange because growing up, whenever I'd see the behind the scenes on movies that I liked growing up, and behind the scenes on movie discs and stuff, and even seeing the Adventure Time and Steven Universe storyboards, they're done on sticky notes. They get information across, but they're not perfect, obviously. They're just kind of shooting ideas. And suddenly that's not enough anymore. Suddenly you gotta pay the $80-some a month for Storyboard Pro to give Toon Boom Harmony more money. I don't know. I don't know if I have examples of my own storyboards. Let's see. I'm sure I do around here somewhere. My boards aren't great. What is this? Shoot. I got critiqued for this. It wasn't that good. I did rush it, but let's not descend down the hell pit that is creative program subscription and how toxic they can be. There is a good video on that if you haven't already seen it. For-profit creative software. It's on YouTube. I recommend. Why did it do that? Okay. I recommend that video. I enjoyed it greatly. I think it went in depth about some of the programs and really just exemplified the feelings I had towards things like Adobe and Autobook. Shakes angrily. But oh, sorry. So there's not much here. It's like a cat poking out a window, and then Distant footstep. Cat. It looks down. Crouches. Sound effects. It zoom in on the door. Door pops open. This angry kid walks in and throws down some of his equipment. He's got knives and guns or something. So my boards, well, first of all, they're very stiff. My art style is very stiff. I'm very stiff. I need to be better at looser drawings. But also, my shorthand is too detailed. This is too detailed. You can't do this fast. I needed to simplify it more. Yeah. But my posing could also be better. I don't know. Nitpicking. Not nitpicking. These are valid critiques, but... I don't know. Kid walks that way very angrily, throws down some more stuff, or throws down his weapon for the first time. Cat tries to get his attention. He, like, talks to his cat. The cat just wants to get out this window and leave. Kid talks some more. Gun jams, just does that funny ricochet around the room, crashes the window. The kid and the cat both realize the same thing. And then the cat escapes. Yeah. I did like some of the drawings I'd made, but they definitely were not fit for storyboarding long term. And I realized that I didn't really... I mean, this would be better as a comic. In this way. And... I don't know. Like, I feel like that's a good pose. That's kind of fun. But... yeah, storyboarding takes a lot out of you. Kicks your ass. You're not prepared for it. I don't know how prepared I am for that. So I don't. I just do... what was it? Where'd my stick figure go? Kinda this. My window. Weird. This is just like head posing, because I don't intend for the body to move all that much, so... Where'd my stuff go? There it is. I think his eyebrows should be more tilted. You have strengths, you have your weaknesses, we all do, it's your work and it shows. Yeah. I don't say any of that stuff to be like a self-deprecating. I think the criticisms are true, and I know it to be true of my art style. I'm not interested in being a storyboard artist. I know I couldn't be one if I wanted to, but I don't really want to be one either. I'm an animator for a reason. I do roughs. I just want to go at it. Kind of brute forcing it. Maybe that's not the wisest way to go about it, but I just don't think in that other way. I think this way. For better or for worse. So... I think storyboard artists are very cool. I admire them for their skill, for all the things that are required of them. Hello there. Just letting you know that at this point in the stream, my device was not functioning correctly, so I'm just cutting the bits of frustration of me trying to get it work. I had to eventually end the stream and then restart the stream, so that's what the preceding part of this video is going to be. Apologies if this disrupted your FE VOD binge session, but that's the gist of it, and that's why this part is kind of weird. Thank you! Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, we got it working again. Crisis averted. That's a little embarrassing. I guess it happened. But I was just fumbling around for 20 minutes. E. E. There we go. Lock-in mode. Oh, where's my timeline? Here it is. Alright. Hopefully things are better now. Turns out you do just have to sometimes turn it on and off again. It's way too long. His jacket has this weird... I guess not weird, but it's got this kind of cowl to it. Welcome back to the stream, everybody, all two of you. Alright. You know what? I need a congratulatory sip of my coffee. I keep forgetting about Kim's earrings. I will add those in later. I think he's supposed to have broad shoulders, but I kind of want them to be a little down a little bit. It gives the cow some more room to breathe. So what I ended up doing was I turned the device on and off again, but then I unplugged something, which I did before, but I guess it didn't work. I guess I had to restart it and then plug it back in as soon as the computer restarted, and then it decided, okay, yeah, I guess it'll work. I don't understand Bluetooth, nor do I pretend to. It's just the magical wires in the air that connect the things. Maybe it's magnets. Maybe it's Mapleleaf. That doesn't make any sense. What's today? Saturday? Okay, I'm getting distracted again. I can't get distracted. We gotta log in. Okay, I need to see him again. Okay, technically this thing has, got like zippers on the side, but we're not drawing those. We don't need to care about those zippers. It works some way we don't know. Yeah. If you got sent back in time, could you... you wouldn't be able to reconstruct a lot of the stuff that we have here. Maybe some stuff, but not all of it. If someone's like, make an Apple cell phone from scratch. How does computer work? Do you know? I don't. I feel bad for the people who are getting my Twitch notification twice. But you know what? Actually, they should be grateful because more Effie means more fun. I should close all my unnecessary tabs to help the computer run better. But first, what is this? That's cute, actually. Okay. Oops. Oops. Closing windows now. Just making sure the music stays up, because last time I donked up and forgot. Okay. Oh yeah, he's just standing there menacingly. I made that joke already, but it's true. I jump scare myself with what I hide in the layers. Unintentionally. Or what I leave behind in my layers. Okay, the sleeves are way puffier because it's not a bomber jacket, but it has sort of the structure of one in my head. It's very broad. Why is he so broad? Bring it back in. The cowl can go out a little. Oh. Guess his torso is a little lower. So then it can be broader. How does the turtleneck? It's like a little bit up. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. We back. Hello, Xenos. I forgot to mention. If I can find it. Someone drew a fan art of me. Somewhere. I liked the video. Where'd it go? Um. Did they delete it? Aw. It's not on my, mentions anymore. Darn. Yeah. Sag. Sag stay. Hmm. Looking for a YouTube social link. It was on TikTok. I don't know if they posted it anywhere else, but they did like a. It was a speed paint. Oh well. Alas. Well, they drew my little guy, and it made me happy for the moment that it existed. But they didn't post an image of it, they posted a video of it, so I couldn't download it. So it has gone to time. Lost to time, but remains in memory. Anyway, back to the sky. It looks way too stiff. That's how I decided to draw his jacket. The zipper thing would be around here. And then there's like a double-sided strap or something. I don't know what that is. Oh, where'd my music go? What the heck? My music disappeared. I have no TikTok experience. I know I should try it out, but like, I like my YouTube Garden and Twitch, of course. YouTube Garden is good. Don't knock YouTube Garden. Let's put on some more music. Okay. I need to make... Okay, so I made the Effie icon. I need to make another icon for the Effie VOD channel, because I just like having different ones. You're looking for the... I've moved the VODs to their own channel. It's just Effie VODs. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to subscribe, but if you're wondering where they are, you want to like rewatch an old stream. This one, I guess I'll have to splice together. That's gonna suck for my Premiere, but I have Adobe Premiere, and if I have one of those stupid programs, it should work as advertised, right? Sweats, stares at the camera nervously. Yeah, it's just Effie VODs. I figure that's probably the easiest thing anyone looking for my stuff is gonna search for. Yeah, the little to the left and Kiku Niku streams are there. Yeah, locked in. I think I'm okay with that. With this guy. The mouth, we can't draw it in yet because this is just the sketchy layer and we don't really know what the mouth shapes are gonna look like. Effie VODs as advertised. It's what it says on the tin. I was just thinking of so I did watch the Dream SMP when it came out, but Tommy and its VOD channel, it's just called Tommy VODs, and I'm like, yeah, pretty much. Any child who's watching that at the time looking for his VODs would probably just search in Tommy VODs or Tommy and it VODs, and if you want that to be the first thing that pops up, make it the first thing that pops up. I thought of giving it a fun name like Folly or Effie's World or something, but no. I feel like that'd be kind of obtuse. So his ears are pierced. We can't forget about that. That's just my reminder. My friend sent me the image of what the earrings look like. It just kind of looked like a claw or a hook, but like a thick, swirly thing. I wanted to say it looked like a macaroni, but I feel like that's food. It's like one of these that's just in his ear. Twice. One on this side and one on this side. Effie doesn't have his ears pierced. I don't think the thought ever crossed his mind to pierce it. Delicious and fabulous. Pepperoni. Oh, I can't get distracted. But did anybody else watch Maryland Pokemon Adventures growing up, or just at all? Like Maryland here. His Nuzlocke series. I've been rewatching them again out of nostalgia, and I think the guy retired from making YouTube videos. He still actively works on his website, the Maryland website, but his last video was like 2 to 3 years ago. On his YouTube channel, it was the finale of Pokemon Violet, and he hasn't touched it since. He still updates his website from time to time, like blog. Even though the last post there was in October last year, like October 2025. I hope the guy's doing all right. He was talking about retiring back when Swish came out. Sword Shield. That playthrough, but he persevered. He kept back. He came back for Diamond and then Brilliant Diamond, the 3D remake version. But I'm like, no, where'd he go? I miss the guy. I think it's always sad, at least in my heart, when a prominent YouTuber retires or dips. It just their old videos are always there, but you miss them. They're gone in a way. That's how I feel about Matt Pat retire. How he retired. Like, no. Sad. Like, come back. I'm sure some people don't want to do YouTube forever. I guess I wouldn't know. You'd have to be in the sauce for years to really, I guess, maybe comprehend that fatigue. But it's always sad. It's like you kind of take them for granted, your little content creators. So when they announce that they're leaving or they're stepping down or stepping away, you kind of realize life's finite. They're not always gonna be there forever. Your favorite shows are gonna end. I always assumed Maryland would continue making videos as long as Pokemon continued making games. But big Satch. There was one more Pokemon YouTuber. I'm getting distracted again, but Tyranitar Tube? Sorry. Okay. His last few posts were a month ago. He was doing the ZA DLC, so he's been keeping up with it. I loved his... What was it? Omega Ruby Super Rin? Or was it? No, there was the Omega Ruby... Extreme Randomizer Nuzlocke. Like, that felt like an event. Watching you play that game. Oh, it was so good. Alpha Sapphire Random. So cool. Maybe one day I could get to the point where I can give people nostalgia. If I do, though, I'd hope it'll be through some of the other things I hope to create here in the future. So I guess you don't always get to choose what ends up being your magnum opus, huh? Randomizer runs are always a blast. Yeah. There's a project I have that's gonna be waiting in the wings for a while. I want to get good at creating certain types of art before attempting it, because I have a feeling it could be my magnum opus. It's not really something you should plan out, I suppose, but if all goes well, which it probably won't, but being hopeful about it, assuming all goes well and I'm able to create the thing I want to create, I think it could be the one of the better things I end up making in my lifetime. Yes, hope, Max, follow the dreams, you can do it. Be obsessed with your own creation. That's the biggest piece of advice I have. Just think of it, my dreams, all the time. Like, at this point, in this life, in this economy, you can't afford to not, like, try. Like, you only live once. If you're gonna live miserably and poor, you might as well do it chasing after your dreams. You might as well be miserable and poor, but trying. This guy's beard is gonna be so inconsistent, or his, like, scruff. Because I don't know what his mouth looks like yet. The mouth positioning. I can see that his head's, like, not big enough. Or maybe it's too big. What the heck did I do here? I think I might have mentioned this to Dragon Mirror in, like, an earlier stream, like back when I was, or like one of the two YouTube streams I was doing, mayhaps. But one of the, what's it called? Redeems I wanted to do, I want to eventually incorporate is something like a King of the Hill type thing, but with my characters. Because I'm gonna slowly introduce some characters and some stories. Like, I want to make some short comics and things. But the premise would be that we have some characters. Let's say, well, these are their names, but we got Whitney, Morgan, of course, maybe Effie's in there too. London, I mentioned him once or twice. Whatever, like, the main characters of each series. And I don't know if I can get this to work, but this is the general idea I have for it. There'll be a redeem that someone can claim, and then you can, like, pick somebody to be, I guess, King of the Hill or like the favorite character of the stream. King of the stream or something, or just like the favorite. And I would want the price of that to go up with each consecutive use, but it'd become like people fighting over voting for their favorites. They'd be able to like move it around. And maybe depending on who people choose, there could be just a little animation of a crown descending upon their character's head. And then maybe in the upper corner, it could be like current favorite, stream fave, and then it's the name, and maybe like a little tiny picture of the guy. And it'd probably only be a thing for the art streams, which I hope to be a lot more prominent. They're not going to be more organized. I know this to be true, but just drag it in with the mouse animation. Yeah. Stream fave, and then someone decides, actually, I don't want him to be the stream fave or her to be the stream fave. I want this one to be the stream fave, and then they pay the amount or whatever it is, and then they vote for another one, and then London gets to be a new stream fave, and there's like a little animation of, and then they go fly up to the corner. I feel like Effie can't be in the drawing, because he'd just get voted too many times, so Effie does not get to be stream fave. He already is the main character. He can't be the main character, and then the secondary main character. Was that the Dragonist? He can't be both. The stream... Wait. Deuteragonist? What the f... That's how you pronounce that? And maybe, if this works the way I think it should work... Oh, whoops. This is the word. If it works the way that I think it should work, then maybe there could be like a counter at the end of the, maybe like in a year or something, we can like look back to see how many votes each person got. And who ended up being the favorite the most. I know who my favorite character is. It's not Effie. It's, I think I showed him off before, but he's my silly little guy. Maybe by showing him off, it would skew the numbers, actually, so I don't know. Well, the sample size at current isn't big enough, I think, to disrupt anything too much, I say, looking at Dragon here, nervously. I don't know if I'll have it be a channel points or bits yet, but my favorite character of mine right now is Morgan. He's the silly little guy. He's this one. He's just a little clown. Not even a clown. No, he's not a clown. He's a jester. He's a little jester guy. Maybe not here, but sometimes he dresses up like an evil jester and jangles around evilly. He's a showman, though. He's a thespian. He lives for the stage. Sort of. He dresses up like little evil characters, and he's usually a good person, a good guy. But sometimes he decides to wake up and choose evil that morning. As you do. He's got these freaky eyes. His eyes are usually teal, but when he expresses or feels strong bouts of emotion, they kind of have this yellow shine to them. Like a cat, like the reflective lens of a cat eye, because he's kind of a cat boy, in a sense. You can see he's upsetty spaghetti. His eyes do this flash. Here, they're doing that. And when he's an evil clown, he kind of forces himself to do it for the lulz. Hold on, I have... I always think it's fun when characters do that. He's wearing a mask when he's in his evil clown form. Or, I guess, outfit. I don't know. I think it's cool. He's my babe. I hope he jingles his way to the top. He's got a tongue tattoo? Like, come on. He's a silly little guy, but he's also rad as hell. My stabilization is gone. There we go. His name is Morgan Williams, and it's his birthday. You wouldn't hurt a boy on his birthday, would you? He's just a little guy. He's a little guy. Come on. He's a little guy and it's his birthday. You wouldn't hurt a little birthday boy on his birthday. Come on. I suppose clown in that case. I call him a clown. I think that's not correct, but I don't know. I don't know the proper vernacular. Jester, clown, silly little man, silly little guy. Put him in Sky Jail. He would appreciate Sky Jail. He'd smile at you. Like, this is a nice view. You can let me down now. He blinks at you, cutely. Wait, he actually has something for this. Put me down, pretty please. Looks at you with his big ol' eyes. I need to make more and more emojis. I drew this one. This one's fucked up, but it looks very strange because it's meant to be a Discord emoji, so those things become really small. And only sometimes can you like zoom in and see just how fucked this is. It's based on a base I found on Tumblr, or not Tumblr, Pinterest. So it's not my form, and it was just for a Discord server, so not public use. Actually, I have my keyboard working again, and now I can go to Pinterest and find the Effie image. I think it's bad quality, but it's the one that started it all. If I can find it. I am getting distracted again. Where is it? Here it is. Yes, we found it. It's like angel true forms, but they look like these chandeliers, and it's like these cool looking things. And then I saw this. I was like, oh my gosh, that's so cool. Even though it's just kind of the impression of something, I was really inspired by it. And let's see if I can show you. Where did I put my... Here it is. Yes. Brilliant. Okay, so this was a project I did in college. It was a final for some kind of semester-long class. We'd been making, I guess, comics out of untraditional material for it, and so for my final in the final project, I decided to make a collage comic out of a bunch of stuff I'd found. Earlier in the semester, we worked on a trash zine, which means we made a comic out of kind of recycled material. So I just wanted to do that a second time. They say they catch a falling star. So this is, this thing. It's meant to be. It was made out of soda can that I shredded and painted. It was more impressive in person, trust me, but it is obligated to grant you one wish. This was based on the golden fish Aesop's story fable. Like a hook, a 3D crown, which again is more impressive in real life. It took me forever to do all these letters because I kept messing up. My handwriting is not the best. But yeah, it's supposed to be money, and these are boats. It's hard to tell with this gray one. Fancier boat, and then I guess a castle or something. Ink splatter going up. So at my college, at the local library, or the college library, there was a center for recycled books and materials that, I guess, I'm not really sure what they were, but I wasn't just shredding random books. These were being recycled deliberately for students to use. So I have no idea what all the pages are in the background. It looks like it's in a German, maybe? I don't know. Thank you, German book. These are like receipts. I can't remember if they were my receipts or just someone else's. This is also 3D, kind of pops off the page. I made this board. The wall is full of holes because everyone tacks their art over onto it at some point, just over and over, multiple classes, multiple years. So yeah. I made a coffin out of a bunch of other, or I guess a casket, I don't know. Other paper stuff, I don't know. I was really lucky to find these spreads. They were really cool spreads in these magazines I was using. My room, I should have taken a picture of it. My room was a mess, just full of magazine clippings and just scraps of paper. Like, I cut out so many things that I thought I might use and then it didn't end up using because I didn't know how to rectify it, but I just had so much stuff. Cleanup was awful. Poor little guy. Poor little fella. This is a fishing pole. I have no idea what these yellow things were, but they were so cool. I immediately cut them out of the magazine page. I don't know what they were, but I was like, the shapes, the colors, like, that's so cool. Are these eggs? These are eggs. Whatever these things are. These triangle geometry things? I have no idea what this is. I can't remember what article I cut it out of. I don't know what it was being used for. But and so this is a picture in itself. I didn't make the picture. I added silver lining to it. I think it was some kind of chandelier in the magazine, but it was the perfect shape. I'd considered painting over it with gold to really solidify my point, but I felt like it would just kind of ruin the original image, so I just went with some silver inside. But that's meant to be Effie's star. Out of this, I was inspired to make the character be. Or I think I already had Effie made. I just didn't know what to do with him. So, and then it hung on the wall like this. All of the pages of the comic. This is technically canon to Effie's story still. I've changed the kid's design though. Let's see if I can find it. I showed him off before, but I'll show him off again. This is the kid. I changed his design. I kind of didn't have time to come up with a good-looking kid for the comic. I just had to draw a kid, but I think he would look like this. He's got bandages on his hands. I think from just being surrounded by water all the time just kind of makes your skin raw, rubbing against boats and holding the fishing pole all day, every day. I figured he'd do it for grip, but also to kind of prevent that sort of rashing. And because this kid has bandages, Effie has sort of bandages. Effie's are mostly aesthetic. He's got the leg bandages to kind of mimic Isaac's hand ones. Effie's not hurt or anything. He's doing this for style. Yeah. So Isaac should be in the running for the King of the Hill, the stream fave contest. He's a little guy. He's a little hurt, but he's a little guy. Poor fella. He's got big boots. Yeah. Nose bandage. I think from his time period, there would not be band-aids. So, yeah. Instead, I just gave him a black eye. The poor kid. I was really happy with this page, though. Look at it. Okay, but look at his little. The marker was a little too thick there. Anyway. Yeah. Effie's not meant to be an angel, but he's meant to kind of look like one, but he's not supposed to be an angel. I think he'd be confused if people started calling him that. He's like, what are you talking about? No, I'm a star from the sky. This is lower. C. Something, something, drama, something, character development. No, I don't know what a Latin is or why I should know it. I think last time I went to Effie's design a little bit, the tunic and the cloak and stuff. I did take Latin in high school, and then promptly forgot everything I learned. It is a dead language, and it shall remain as such. Not out of spite, just out of, I don't know. There's just not a lot of uses for it. It's not really a spoken language anymore. So, after I stopped needing to learn how to write with it, I just forgot it. Hey, but Kim's a little bit of a cutie. I kind of like the scuffy, eyeshadowy look. I think in real life, you would kind of look like hot trash, but in drawn form, it kind of looks good. It helps with some word prefixes and such. Yeah, it does. And it's good for historians and stuff to learn it. But it doesn't have a whole lot of utility in daily life. Because why should it? But that's beside the point. It's fun. It's fun to say you can read Latin. Did it help on my SATs and stuff? No. But I think that's more of a user error issue than... There's one more layer here. Scuff in real life can be good. Or maybe that's just me. I think so. Listen, I think bedhead on anybody can look pretty good. Like, gender doesn't matter, just a little bit of bedhead, a little bit of scuff. It gives you that human quality. For me, I think it's a little bit endearing. Just a little ruffle, just a little out of place, a little unkemptness. Keep it real. In this day and age, no one's 100% all the time. Oh, I need me on it. I need more coffee. What the hell is that? Me sketching my in-betweens, like, it doesn't have to look good, it just has to get from point A to point B. What is this? Anyway. I know I shouldn't rely on the... No. I know what I should and shouldn't do, like, as an artist, what they recommend, what the pros do and don't. But also, I don't know if I care all that much. If it makes it work, it works, yeah. They say not to rely on I think the onion skin all that much for the in-betweens, but why not? That's there. I know why. It's because you gotta think about certain things. If you're just doing in-betweens, you could kind of do something like this, where you're trying to interpolate without thinking critically about where the line should go. But I think you could do both. I think we are versatile creature. That's what they recommend the exposure sheet for. But I just don't understand exposure sheets. They're the things that look like this, and then you like add in-betweens here, and somehow they look like rulers, but they measure the distance between keyframes and then the in-betweens further inside. But I don't know how to read those. I don't know how they work. I mean, in concept, I know how they work, but I don't know how you'd see this and instantly know how the movement looks. It's for timing, but I don't know. I don't understand. And I never have. I feel like it's akin to reading sheet music. I just don't know how to do that. Like sight reading sheet music. He's online. They tried to teach me exposure sheets. I'm just not built that way. It's... I'm just looking on YouTube, or not YouTube, Google right now. Yeah, it's planning things out in a way that makes sense to certain people. That are not me. This is what an exposure sheet looks like. The thing I think I'm talking about is not exposure sheet. It's I mean, I don't understand this either, but it's time chart. Oh yeah. That's why that's bad quality. Exposure sheets coincide with these things. I guess this is called a time chart. I don't understand these either. So it'd be like, this is frame 35, this is frame 33. There is one beat between this frame and this one. One frame. But then you add more frames and the timing would be like, okay, so there's gonna be a longer beat between 36 and 37, and then it's gonna get really fast, like, the ball is here, then, okay, so you're bouncing a ball, right? It's just gonna flop or something, I don't know. Then you just want to add more circles here, so it's like, I don't know. I don't know how you just like instantly read this though and know what this is. Some people just know it, I guess. I mean, conceptually, I understand what it does, but I don't understand how I would use it. Because, okay, beyond the bouncing ball type of thing, people use this for multiple parts of a moving object. Like a person and all their limbs. They have different time charts for each part of the person. And I just can't keep track of that many things like this. I just wanna... I just wanna do it. Change it as I go. I understand that's not sustainable when you have time. A timeline to... But I don't know. It's so confusing to me. This thumbnail insults me. What do you mean? What video is this? How to read timing charts, finally explained simply. Maybe I'll watch that, but... I do think my sight reading music analogy is fitting. It really is just being able to know it. No, not only what it means, but what it's gonna look like, I feel. Gonna head off for the night. Thanks for this drawing stream. Hope the rest of it goes well. Thanks for hanging out, Dragonmere. Thank you. I know it might be late for others as well. It's getting to that point, but I'm trying to catch up for lost time, so I'd like to at least get... I don't think I can get all of them tonight, but... I wanted to get as far as I could. Feel like I could have gotten further if the scuff had not occurred. So, I'll probably hang out, and if you guys have to dip, that's totally cool. Thanks for hanging. Don't feel bad if you can't stay longer. There will be a VOD eventually when I feel like stitching the other guys together. The two halves of tonight. This is still just a rough animation. This isn't even the putting it together. Though I think for me, once the rough is done, the line art comes a bit easier. Because it's literally just to follow what you did before and make it prettier. I'll be up most of the night, so I'm good. Okay. Oh, don't overwork yourself if you change your mind. Whoa, that's blue is a bad color to do on top of that. It's just hard to see anything. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep for a week. My two sides. I'm hoping to sort out all my tax stuff and like the information for affiliate stuff in this next week. I was gonna do it last week, but then some personal stuff came up, so it is coming. It will occur. Rowan can finally be at peace. Oh yeah, the Taemin's B-side anime finally came out, and it's so good. It's so I love Taemin B-side so much. Taemin good. Right, true. They help with your taxes. Yeah, no problem. And shrimp raise. Yes. Every stream, the starting price for shrimp grows higher. Shrimp. The shrimp economy. But shrimp. Nah, maybe it'll be a set price. And it will increase, I think, throughout each stream, because I think that's just a really funny concept. And maybe I'll make it available during the starting stream, so you can interrupt the lovely music with shrimp. All my point is a small price to pay for shrimp. I think AMK would be happy to hear that. Isn't that right, AMK, watching the VOD right now? Stares at camera. Stares at you. Stares harder. Shrimp! 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 It'll get to the point where we'll have to bribe AMK to collab. So they can shrimp on stream. What if that's a sub goal? Enough subs and we get AMK on stream to shrimp live. Crab dance. I can't even think about sub stuff, sub goals, sub thons, whatever. That's so far out from my timeline, my personal timeline of events. I can't even think what would happen or what I'd do or what I'd offer. I don't have anything right now. Head empty, man. I just want to survive affiliate. I guess sub is part of affiliate. It's not the same. I'm not gonna shoot for partner right away because that's crazy. But I don't know what I'd do for like a subathon. You gotta like tantalize the audience with interesting, funny stuff, right? Well, okay, why am I here? Just to shrimp us, yes. Split the proceedings with AMK for their shrimp. Hey, this is what the sub goal would be. Drawing stream, but AMK plays Dandy's World in the background. So you can hear them shrimp live. A real guttural shrimp. Only if they want to. Hello, MK. Looks at you with my big ol' eyes. They've been watching the VOD streams, so I know you're watching. My timeline. Yeah, now this head is a little bit bigger than I want it to be. And now it's smaller than I wanted. Oh no, this one. This one could be bigger. A happy middle ground. Hello from the past. Hope the future is full of warm tea and or snacks. Yes, AMK. Get some blueberry tea. Links at you. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm like looking something up. I forgot I had the Maryland website open, and I was just trying out the team builder. My team for Pokemon Moon is unoptimized against ground types. Ooh. I knew that, but... Ooh. What are ground types weak to? Water, grass, and ice? I have a water and grass type, but I have a lot of Pokemon that are also weak to ground. Ice, huh? Interesting. I feel like ice types kind of suck. They keep getting the short end of the stick, but always forget grass. I can never remember. I get Psychic, Ghost, and Dark all mixed up sometimes. But I know now that Psychic is weak to Dark, Ghost is weak to Ghosts and Dark, and Dark is weak to bugs? Fighting fairy and bugs. Your shadow is scared of the spider on the wall. Psychic types and dark types are weak to bugs. I feel like Pokemon is really trying hard to justify why bug type Pokemon could be good. Don't get me wrong, I like bug type Pokemon sometimes. The electric bug from Black and White, I love that little guy. I forget his name though. It's been a while. Haha. He's cute. Look at him. He's a little guy. He's like Lucas the Spider from that one little short. He's so cute. Dark can't turn into a bug. The dark has nothing against spiders. And then when he evolves. Wow, this one is lower quality, but he's still very cute. He's so fluffy. Look at it. He's so cute. He's got Effie colors too. Anyway. I didn't like the other bug Pokemon that looks like a bus. Why does it look like that? Why is he a Minecraft bug? I didn't like a lot of Sun and Moon's new Pokemon. I think the mechanics in Sun and Moon offered some good stuff, but the story and gameplay itself, or not the gameplay, the story and new Pokemon itself, not as fond of. I think people agree that Sun Moon just has too much story, too much dialogue. Everywhere you go, it's just people talking to you about stuff, which happens in every Pokemon game, but there's just so much of it you had to sit through. Cutscenes of the characters doing stuff. I can't speak on any of the Switch ones, because again, I don't own a Switch, I've never played them, but the jump of just railroading, it felt a lot more. And in turn, it was very obnoxious. Oh, Joltik, yeah, that's the name. I think that you should have played either as Lily or Gladion. I think that those should have been the player characters. I also feel that, from what I know about Sword and Shield, I feel like you should have played as Hop, or just some hybrid role where your character takes the role of Hop or something. I don't know. They want your character to be a blank slate, some new kid that's moved to the block, I think, in in Moon and Sun. But imagine if you played as a character where your mom was just like this evil evil crazy person because her husband got wormholed into a new guy. Just like wormholed out of existence. I think that could have been compelling. Instead, you're just some new kid who's just helping some other family resolve its complicated issues. It's the template. It's why the anime episodes have all the fun plot lines. I know though. Imagine though if you could have picked, I don't know, like Lily or Gladion, I don't know, just like whatever. And then the other one takes on this other role. Like you had a sibling or something like that, and they were your rival. Like that's why I feel like Swish, you should have had Hop's role, because they pulled this in Gen 3 and the Gen 3 remakes, where your dad is a gym leader or something, where they actually give you a. But imagine in Swish, you grew up and your brother's Shadow. Your brother is the most popular, coolest guy. He's a celebrity. He's champion of the region. And you're just constantly compared to him, always in his shadow. He gives you a Pokemon, and you're like amicable and friendly towards him in the dialogue and stuff. But as a player, that fun frustration that you'd be like, they keep comparing me to fucking Leon, and then the gratification that you would finally get, the validation, like those, what's the word? Fuck. I don't know. The feeling, though, when you finally beat your brother, you take his crown, you live your dream of usurping him. Comeuppance? I think it's catharsis I was looking for. That's it. Like, I think that could have been interesting. Instead, you basically become champion while that's been Hop's dream to kind of beat his brother. And then out of, I guess, nothing else to do with his life, he just decides to become a professor's assistant. Yeah. I just think they should give the main character some more backstory at some point. They won't, but I feel like they should. Give me some lore for the guys. Not even lore, just something to help give the trainer something. I don't know, make them more involved in the story. That's not just other people dragging you into their problems. Make it be your problem that you have to solve for yourself. Instead of just like, hey kid, you're the strongest person here. Fight some terrorists for us, will you? But if that was the case, we wouldn't get the little arc where Hop tries to get tough and drops Wooloo from his team. Yeah, I know, that's so sad. I think I saw somewhere that in Sword and Shield, you are allowed to lose the first battle against Hop and the story will continue, instead of making you try again. But I can't remember, because I never played it. I think I watched someone else play it. But anyways. He comes to his senses. It evolves when he realizes it's his true buddy. And the next fight. Hop arc. I just think Hop deserved more. He was such a little guy. I didn't feel that much, or I don't feel that much towards, How, I think is his name? The Sun Moon supposed rival? He's not really a rival, he's just your friend. He's just your guy, he's just your buddy. He doesn't want to be champion, I don't think. He doesn't want to. I mean, champion doesn't exist in that game yet, or it doesn't exist at the beginning of that game, and eventually they build a Pokemon League. But how? I think it's spelled how. He's not really a rival. He's just your friend. He's just a guy. He's like your bestie. He's kind of your ride or die. A little bit. He does not... He's not really aspiring for anything, to be honest. Or I can't remember him having, like, an arc. He wanted to prove to his, I think, grandpa that the island, kahuna, that he was responsible or something, but he wasn't trying to catch legendaries, he just wasn't trying to be strongest, he was just kind of there. He just wanted to help. Oh, hello, Nestrix. Hello there. I'm talking about Pokemons and also maybe drawing somebody. I keep getting distracted by myself. How? And I think I remember the dancing guy from X and Y. Hello. You had way too many friends in X and Y. Way too many friends. Like, who are these people? They should have just been Caleb and Selena. That's all you need. I don't remember. I don't know why they had to introduce the other ones. Welcome, Nez. We haven't distracted him. Oh, yo. I didn't complete what's it called? Fire Red yet. But out of all of them, I think the best rival was Silver, actually, because Silver from Gold and Silver Pokemon, because he's just such an asshole. I know that Blue is your rival. He's like, smell you later, jerk. Nah, nah, nah. But he's more like a bratty neighbor than anything. Silver is just kind of like an asshole. He steals a Pokemon and just like hates your guts. And I think as a rival, your rival should be someone that you want to kind of beat the shit out of. You want to beat them, right? Or else you're just friends with them. If you're too friendly with them, you get a hop situation where by defeating them over and over, you just give them depression and a complex. If they're like friendly but not ambitious, you get a How situation where he's just kind of there. He's just happy to be there. He's just happy to be there. He's just vibing. He's just doing cool things. I didn't play Sword and Shield again, so like I don't know what Bebe's deal is. I think that's his name. I don't know if he's like a jerk or not, or if he's like a cool dude. But I don't know. He's indeed a jerk. Yeah! Give you more people to crush. Jesus. Done. Still kinda... Maybe this one's not big enough. Struggling with head sizing for the character. Swish. I like calling it Swish. Just Gen 8, Swish. He's indeed a jerk. We need, your rival should be someone that, yeah, just wanna beat up. I'm thinking, so Barry was the rival in, Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum? Then Fabulous Grandma gives him a makeover and manners and becomes a sparkly jerk. He gets like a redemption arc off screen. I didn't like Barry that much, in no, in, dang it, what's it called again? Diamond and Pearl. I found him very annoying, and then he'd just disappear. I'd be like, you're too slow. You didn't catch up to me, and it's like, annoying. I guess Dawn and Lucas are technically also kind of your rivals, but I don't remember if you ever battled them. Think you do? But I don't remember. Because technically there as well. Black and White, So I consider Anna a rival because he's supposedly the big boss of the game-ish, being the leader of the bad guys and stuff. I consider him a rival. Bianca and Charon, I consider Charon more of a rival, but more in like a friendly competition kind of way. He's not really like your nemesis or anything. I liked Charon and Bianca. I think it's fun that you had friends that were competent for the most part. That had some agency. I'm not sure how true that is. I mean, Bianca just wanted to explore the region, and she becomes the professor assistant, and comes into herself. Charon also, I mean, eventually he runs a gym, but he wants to become strong too. But he's like your cool friend about it. Like you're not frenemies because you're way more close than that. You're just kind of like two guys who fight sometimes. It's just that he kind of almost becomes the main character by the end. Not that it's bad. I like End's progression into that because you have to really just stop him. You have to thwart his evil plans. I like that. Like he has that main character energy. And so you have to come in and put a stop to it. Like, no, I'm the main character. See, I get a legendary dragon too. Oh yeah. Hey. Abel, you're in the way. Story of his life. Fancy little snake. I love the grass snake. The Snivy evolution line is my favorite. He's so cute. I love him. I love Snivy. I will name him Noodle every time I get a Snivy. The gender ratio, I think, is like a 3/4. No, it's pretty skewed so that you don't get a female gendered Pokemon or female sex Pokemon. It's to try to prevent you from breeding them, I think. Just make it a bit more difficult. 80/20. 87.5% male, 12.5% female. So they don't want you breeding more of them. I think I did have a female superior at some point, because I think I remember breeding a bunch of little ones. Go, my Snivies. Never enough Snivy. More Snivy. We need so many more Snivy. Never enough. Okay. I really like this head. I think I did good there. But now I need him to look up into the corner, so... Well, it's getting late. I'm gonna head off to bed. Have a good night. Good night, Hot. Good night, Hot Rod. Good night, everybody who's going to sleep. I'm gonna stick around a little longer. I wanna get a couple more of these heads done. I'm just doing the keyframes at this point. The in-betweens will come at a later time, which is probably either tomorrow or the next stream. I don't know. Oh yeah, again, no more Wednesday stream. I just, I'm waiting for, again, my schedule to even out. And once it does, I think I will be able to do it. But right now, it's not feasible. Because I'm just not in town on the Wednesdays. If I could bring my streaming equipment with me, I would, but I can't just pack up my PC. Shrimp! Shrimp! I do have VTube Studio on my phone, but it's just Effie's floating head. Every time I tried to upload the full model into my phone, it crashed. So that's a sign that we cannot do that. Effie just head stream, no body. It's everything the bow and up, I think, because that's all it would export without crashing on me. I'm gonna turn off the key light, actually. It's a little bright in my eyes, so tracking might get worse. Or it might not, I don't know. I forgot to turn the smaller eyes back on. And so it'd be even more of a little guy, the tiniest guy. Not even small, just head guy, headless, or not, no, the opposite of that. Bodiless, only head guy. Okay, for you and you alone, Xenos, we'll give you a tiny bit more of the Effie lore today. So pretend these are the rings, his rings, just kind of like spinning around inside of each other is whatever. And the center of all of Effie's rings is like, it's like a fire, a flame, like little energy guy. So like, that's Effie. It doesn't look exactly like this, but just like a ball of energy that sometimes has a face. He just sits inside of all of her little, or all of his little rings. And they rotate around, and maybe he's smaller than that. He's just a little guy. He's a star. He's a star made of energy. And, the body he's made of is kind of fleshy starlight or something. Ah, yes, I can see the issue with the tracking already. Well, I can't be bothered to turn the key light back on. Hello, Desty Sam! Hello, welcome. I'm doing some late night streaming, some artsy stuff. Folks have been in and out, it's alright. Good. Going for a little bit longer. I'm gonna try and get some keyframes, but... Oh, I should probably take a sip of my drink. Yes, a lot of yapping as well. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna go back in and edit the eyes a little bit. I forgot to do that. I just want to change it so that this middle ground between eye opening and eye closed doesn't have this weird... whatever this stage is. It just kind of is the worst of both of them. I want them to either be open or closed. And then, it's hard to see. We're gonna go to Big Effie for a second, so... jump scare. If you notice, when he closes his eyes, the eye shine, those little white dots, they get a little too close I want them to stick out of the iris a little bit more instead of... So here they're good, but as he closes his eyes, they get closer to the center, and I don't really like how that looks. I did it for parallax, I think, but it's kind of strange. So that's something I'm gonna fix as well. But hi! Hello. Thank you. I worked really hard on this model, but sometimes it still needs a little bit of tweaking. Anyway, back to the drawing corner, where I draw. Look into my eyes, nothing but my eyes. I love how bouncy I made the stars. Okay, now back to the corner. You are getting very sleepy. Effie the character, and maybe Effie me too, is sometimes a liar. Do with that information what you please. Anyway, back to the drawing. Me when I say I'm drawing one thing and then I spend the preceding hours doing something else. We all tell little sweet white lies all the time. The eyes are fluttering because of the... I turned the key light... I have this big light that shines on my... I guess my face, so that the tracking can see the mouth movements pretty well. But... and I guess the eye blinking too. But it gets so bright sometimes, and when I'm getting a little more sleepy, it becomes irritating, so I've turned it off. So that the quality of tracking might decrease. It's because of it. I saw someone complain in one of my comments somewhere that they didn't like how Effie's mouth flapped. I did fix what I thought they thought was an issue, but it was like how his teeth wouldn't open all the way when I spoke. And I think they're still a little wacky, but we can't all have perfect mouth sync. I think Limu's model has the best mouth sync I've ever seen. Mouth movements, mouth shape, mouth tracking. But that's beside the point. I am doing an animation for one of my friends that I owe them. Yeah, already commissioned. And yapping, of course. That's a way too big of a finger. Much yapping. It's just so fun. I refuse to make a Discord server, a public Discord server, because those scare me. I don't like the responsibility of being in charge of people who joined, I guess. But if someone else made a server, probably, there's a possibility I could join. Until they reach 100 members, and then I will get too scared and leave. Big servers are scary. I think someone invited me to a VTuber Discord server, but frightened. I am just a little guy. How did I do his hand? I mostly join non-friend servers for the emotes. Good idea. Well, I make my own emotes if I can swing it. Where am I emote? I don't have that many of anyone else. I just have Morgan emotes. Here's cat smirk. Pretty please. Yeah, I usually don't like it when servers go beyond like 100 people. Then I'm like, "Urgh." Occasionally, there are exceptions. Big eyelash. Again, because the Discord emojis, they spawn in so small, I just made his eyelashes ungodly huge. This one is based off of the WeChat blush emoji. I just love this expression. I love using it. It's like... bats my eyelashes cutely at you. I'm just gonna get a bunch of random Morgan emojis when I finally do affiliate. It's like, wait, that's not Effie. Who is this? Like, don't you worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all. Okay, he's too contemplative. Or he's not contemplative enough. He's thinking about it too seriously. I think he needs to not. The way his eyes are tilted. Sorry for getting dizzy from the zooming in and out. This is just how I draw. Let me shoot a message to somebody. I don't think the body moves all that much. Like, the shoulder on this side would, but I don't know if this one would. I mean, it wouldn't move that much, but definitely be up. Maybe in a little bit more. He's turning a little bit like, hmm. I don't like how the eye twitches, but again, the tracking, but judgmental stare. Because your hand would go like, not like that, but oh, he's not raising it up at that angle. You can do it kind of to the side. It is slightly smaller. I think aside from this arm moving maybe a little bit that way, his body doesn't really change all that much. His head is too square right now. How many did we do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't really progress that far. This middle part is like the last section I need to rough out, and then I can start on line art. I kind of am getting kind of tired. I need to work on this, but I can't work on it if I'm tired. So I think I am going to end stream here. I'll have to stitch the two stream parts together. Actually, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to save the first part of the stream. It wasn't very eventful, aside from scuff. I don't know. Do you think it should be preserved, or can we lose it to the sands of time? I'll have more time to work on this tomorrow after my work, probably. And then once my work shift change goes into effect, I'll hopefully have a lot more time to work on a lot of stuff. But we'll see. So, sorry for any late night viewers who just stopping by. I think we'll have to call it here. Hold on, we gotta go to our ending screen. Doesn't end officially until... Oops. There we go. Hello. There we go. You, I'm okay bearing that in. Yeah, I think it's good to just I'll leave in what I feel is okay, and then the scuff stuff should be destroyed. Just because it's nothing. It's kind of a waste of time. And I'm sorry that happened. I didn't want it to. Right? Like, no one wants scuff to happen. It's, I guess, unavoidable in this digital business, especially with Bluetooth, the mysterious, wireless communication thing. I don't know how it works. I hope it doesn't happen in the future. I hope it never happens again. But it might, and it probably will. Technical issues. Yeah, I know, but it's still disappointing. Oop. Well, I hope everyone has a good night. Thanks for stopping by. No stream on Wednesday because, again, I'm going somewhere. But, oh, thanks for the follow. Next stream will be probably next Saturday, so I guess it's, for a while, it's gonna be weekly until I can get my shit together. And then hopefully it'll be, bi-week. Or wait, no. Twice a week. Okay, then. Everyone have a good night. Sweet dreams. Take care. Gotta find my button. There it is.